Titties.
Titties. You son of a bitch.
You started this.
You did.
Did I?
Yes.
You and Casey started it both.
I mean, I don't regret nothing. Listen.
We didn't say you needed to regret it. You did it. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Chronicles of Narhi'ya. We are here. I have a new microphone, so hopefully, as I was reviewing the stream last week, I was cutting out a fair bit, and a couple of good quotable moments were a little bit, a little bit, a little bit like I have been cutting out my audio, and fucking it up for the last, year. The headset. But hey, hopefully those are the days of the past. So hopefully today will go a lot smoother on the audio front. And before we go into our potential announcements, I would like to say a special hello to the co-workers of our dear Kay at the wherever you are, Spencer's. I have been told that I am in trouble
Oh no.
with you, and that my crimes have witnesses. So I would like you all to know, here and now,
Love you guys.
I'm not sorry. Not one little bit am I
Sorry,
sorry.
I might die tonight.
Will she die? I don't know.
I hope
But
not.
all you need to know is there's nothing you can do to save her.
Oh, Jesus
Anyway,
Christ.
do we have any fancy announcements today? Do we have any special announcements for this week?
Nothing from me, other than I was literally also about to address Kay's co-workers from Spencer's because, hi.
What the fuck?
Hi. Look, I have a new microphone. I gotta let them know what the score.
God damn it.
To all of you at Kay's work,
Oh, no.
hello.
Regret saying everything.
This should be uploaded fairly soon because I finally got around to figuring out the export straight to YouTube thing. It's a bit finicky, but it's less hassle.
Yeah.
But more to the point, if Kay comes into work slightly traumatized, you cannot blame me. I'm just the stream host. Blame Bard! It was Bard's idea. It was all Bard's idea.
Blame the GM.
It is absolutely my fault. But I want to tell you this, in case she hasn't informed you of why it seems like I might be picking on Kay. I'm not. However,
You are. Don't lie.
no. I'm sorry. What was the quote? What was the ever-loving quote that you gave me that was also that many of you latched onto as well, which was "Fuck me up, fam."
That too. That too.
And so I have only done what she has asked.
Consensual.
Maybe a little bit out of, yes, consensual. Of course. All of this has been with consent.
Yes.
That is important.
Yes.
Consent is key in all forms and shapes of life. But other than that, we have no other announcements as far as I know.
Not from me, and I don't think from anyone else, other than on the 1st of May, there will be no stream and no upload due to the fact that I will not be home to do so. I will be in Ireland seeing my good friend Jacket. So that stream...
Help! He's been...
He's invaded. The English have returned.
Motherfucker! You invited me.
The English have returned.
You have no one to blame but yourself. More to the point.
Yeah.
So, Friday the 1st of May will not be streamed. So if there is a gap, that is why. Otherwise, yes. I have no further announcements.
All right. If that is on. Okay, we also have, we may just we may skip next week. We will discuss and decide after session. So, yeah. So in that case, let us roll the intro.
Intro.
Thighs.
Booty. Alrighty. Oh, last time we had a bit of a harrowing experience with being confronted with the ow, with being confronted with our gravest fears and greatest insecurities and the deepest truths of ourselves, and then stabbing our friends. Or in Lothia's case, shooting Draven and almost killing him.
Ow!
Whoopsies. Oopsie doodles. So, but when we ended, we got a short rest. So remember, hit your short rest button. Get your HP back. Any additional HPs you're missing, and if you have any abilities or spells that reload that you can renew on a short rest, please do that. Nothing fixes a thing. Nothing fixes a near-death experience like a short nap and a snack. So, as we left things, Zara gave a rallying speech, and with which I didn't do this at the time, but because of the rallying speech, if you do not currently have a point of inspiration, please take a point of inspiration. If you do have a point of inspiration, you have a room for another, please take a second boost of inspiration. Okay. All right. So, as things are as we left them, Warden is taking point and is already starting to head down the tunnel. And the party was, after recovering and getting their stuff together, heading after him. He is not very fast. They will likely meet up with him by the time he reaches the spiral. And it is just a simple spiral that is a staircase that goes down and down and down and down and down. And if it was any slipperier or colder in here, it'd be a really fun slide. But
Getting
the landing.
Shackle Cove.
Wee. Okay, that's right. So, you all reach back up. You all make your way down. There's no room for any, there's no room or point for any traps. The tracks that you were following before continue going down and down and down. And then you all reach the bottom of this section, and there is a gargantuan door. It's a massive door made of stone and dead ice. But covering the door are more of these branched antlers. And they have formed over them they have formed over them 6 seals. Markings of 6 different gods. And a word can be seen in discolored antlers along the door that translates to really any language you look at it in. One word: confess.
I hate you with every fiber of my fucking being, Bard.
How dare you?
Okay. Well, you guys mull that over for a second. I'm gonna really quickly check out my notes. You can't hear me. I can hear you.
So, oh wait. So,
Who wants to knock?
I mean, you
What
can
does it mean
try.
by this?
Are you sure we can't fly to Bard's place and just murder him? We're all too poor for
I
that.
Listen, I wish.
I can still hear you.
That's insane.
That's funny.
I still have my fucking headset on.
Somebody clip that! Oh my god!
Oh, somebody clip that, please.
Oh my god, that's glorious.
I try clipping that. I'm just like letting my dog in, checking on them, and just like fly to Bard's house and murder him. I can fucking hear you. Oh, don't say it. That wouldn't help. Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
Oh well.
Sometimes I can still hear voices.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
Oh, brother bear.
All right. So, if it's saying confess, fuck it, I'll go first. I will place a hand
for
on the door.
clarification, there is a symbol because for all the symbols that are there. There is one that is missing. There. We have the symbol of wrath. We have the symbol of sloth. We have the symbol of gluttony, symbol of lust, the symbol of greed, and the symbol of pride. There is no symbol of envy upon the wall. Let me continue. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure everyone knew, in case people were wondering which one they had to do.
Lust isn't on there, is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say lust. My bad.
I will place a hand on the door and will shift back to human form. No, for context, there was a massive door with 7 symbols for the gods and different phrases in different languages that just simply say confess.
I remember that part. What came after?
Listen.
That's it. He is
That's it.
doing the thing.
Draven is placing his
All right.
hand on the door. On the day that I was kidnapped by the good doctor and changed into the monster that I am, my first transformation, I killed my entire team. I lost control. I ripped them to shreds. And while after laying in their blood, all I heard was the shuddering in my voice and the laughter of the good doctor behind me. I could have killed him there and then, however, I was too much in shock. I killed my men, my friends, my team, and ever since then I have never held myself up to be a leader in any way, shape or form. I blame myself for that every single day. And every single day I think of myself unworthy to lead my friends and to lead the city that I have been bequeathed. Every day I find myself battling whether I'm worthy or not. But the people I love behind me tell me that I am. And as much as it is difficult to listen, I try to take their words into consideration. And he takes his hand off the door and just stands back with the group.
Zara put a hand on his shoulder.
As you confessed your secret, you see that the symbol of wrath burns away.
Zara will step forward and do the same thing Draven did.
Fuck. I try to love others as much as I wish I loved myself.
She will step back.
One more time.
I wish I love others the way I wished I loved myself, is what Zara said.
The symbol of lust shudders, but does not fade.
Don't you fucking giggle at me, Colton. I can see your ass. um... I feel like I can't love myself. I didn't know what it was before until I met somebody who it didn't feel forced on. I don't love myself for very many reasons. I hide behind a mask of smiles and joy when I don't truly feel it. But I'm slowly accepting that my friends don't always have to see my mask. They'll accept me no matter what.
The mark fades.
She'll step back.
He wants it. I will give this as a hint to those who may want to go next. From what Zara just showed, it doesn't just want a simple confession or a hand wave. It wants a brutal honesty. It wants truth in confession. Not, okay, this is true, but it wants more.
Sick and twisted.
The door went, nah, that's weak shit, give me more.
Yeah, weak sauce, give me more.
The door looked at Zara and said, and how does that make you feel? All right, the marks remaining are sloth, pride, gluttony, and greed. I'm sorry. I got that's sorry. I got a DM and just like, yeah. Who would like to go next?
Denman's gonna walk up to the door and she will actually drop her void form, place her hand against the door, and she's not going to look at anyone. She's going to continue to look at the floor, and she's going to sit there and go, I choose very much so to continue building this power because I want to be strong, to protect those around me, and to protect the small child inside me that my parents chose never to love because she was different and they thought her scary. I wanted to prove that I was so much more than what they saw. But the power scares me as well, because of the fact that it feeds a hunger that I feel like I can't control sometimes. And it scares me. And she's going to remove her hand from the door.
Feel of greed fades.
Draven will place his hands upon Venman's shoulder very gently.
He's not going to look at him, but he can kind of feel her lean into his hand a little bit.
He doesn't do anything else, just a gentle reminder that he's there.
Bitch. That was the stream on his Snapchat with "We might die. Please help."
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, what are they gonna do? Oh, all right. We have pride, sloth, and gluttony remaining. I can see you feeling it. I can see you grasping it.
Confess your sins, Golden.
For,
No, yeah.
for those playing home game, Warden is having an existential crisis on what to confess.
There is quite a bit.
he's, I can smell the
If you-
smoke from here.
Given what I've told you before about which sin Warden is focused on, that's kind of what it's looking for. It is an admission of a fault. Is acknowledging why they branded you as such.
Warden will step forward. It's a double door, right? Or is it just
Great
one
big double door.
door?
Like,
Great big double
the
door.
door is twice your size. It's like 2 or 3 times your size.
Okay.
It's like a grand hall door. That helps.
Okay. He's gonna step to the direct center, so right in front of where the 2 doors meet. And he's just gonna stare straight ahead. And he's gonna speak. Before I was this, I was always someone who put other people first. And even though I had my own goals and my own dreams and my own skills and aspects, I squandered them actively just to make sure that the people around me were doing better for themselves. And because of that, every single day, in every competition, in every race, in every duel, in every aspect that my people cared about, I always came second. Not fourth, not third, not first, but second. And the only reason that I was the first to step forward to turn into this, to kick your ass, and he like screams it, was because for the first time, I was first. I didn't care what I became. I didn't care what it cost me. I didn't care about who I was anymore. I was convinced I needed something new. And then my body changed. and my soul did not. I have been behind someone every step in this new body. I have been next to someone. A right hand, a left hand, it did not matter. I was never the head. Again and again and again, reset after reset. I was second. And it's all because it does not matter what I am. Because who I am refuses to change. I will always be second.
Where
There's
the
a
fuck
moment.
has this guy been hiding?
There is a moment where two separate seals flicker. The seal of pride and the seal of sloth. For the seal of sloth, that fades.
Gordon does not move.
You have two left. Pride and gluttony. Actually, you know what? We're going to do a slight reverse. I'm going to say that the pride fades. Now there is sloth and there is, and I think that's where something's happening. Yes. So Colton, when Warden gives his confession, the two of them will still flicker, and sloth begins to fade, but it then returns as pride fades, because that is what Warden set aside all his lives. He set aside the idea of pride, and it was all for the better, even though part of him, a little nagging bit of him, couldn't fucking stand it about himself because it didn't matter. Also, can I just say, any applause, very good, very good. For Hal, having a great time. It was all great. All of you did so good so far.
Oh my
Now,
god.
we have sloth and gluttony. For those of you watching at home, there's currently a Spider-Man meme of you go first, no, you go first, you go first, no, you go first, you go first, no, you go first. I will flip a coin if that helps. Or flip a wallet. Okay, move one, please. Heads, we will have Lothia go. Tails, we will have.
I mean, I'm happy to go next. Just trying to think what approach to take. So there's sloth and what's the other one left? Gluttony.
Sloth and gluttony.
Oh gosh. This might sound strange, but I'm always too busy to actually never slow down to confront oneself. There... No, I know what it is you actually want to hear. I was too concerned with the well-being of what happened to my daughter to try and even salvage the friendship between Vakaroth and Kazavith, which, for Bard's reminder, is the parents of Brave Worker.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Instead of choosing them, I decided to choose her. Instead of taking the time to slow down and self-reflect, I decided to just throw myself at everything. Okay, I'm out of ideas.
There is a pause. It does fade slowly. Sloth fade. All that is left is gluttony. That's the downside of going last, everyone. Suddenly it's your turn, and there's no other distractions. I believe you. I do. I believe you. No, it was actually... The sloth was kind of where I was leaning with Althea. Because it's not just that. It's... But yes, you prioritized what you thought was important over what was actually important. And you left things... You avoided the things that needed you. Like, you went off looking for Mule and neglected and just to kind of up and abandoned your husband for a while. And then you abandoned the hunt for your daughter and then went off to do other things. You abandoned the people that were important to you when the work was an escape for you. You were constantly moving, constantly going everywhere, but not doing the other part. And you kind of touched on that of instead of trying to work things out and, kind of make a connection with the family and, so work with them, you sort of just abandoned them and they went off on their own and who knows what happened.
Fuck it, we ball. Niall steps forward, puts his hand on the symbol for gluttony. I do this to myself. I have every opportunity to walk away, and I choose not to. I'm punished for that decision, and the cycle repeats. And I play my part every single time, willingly or no. Despite knowing that every single time I'll be more scarred than the last.
The mark fades. The antlers begin to retract, uncovering the door, and actually pulling. They pull back and then reform, slipping into the door. It's like cracking into the ice of the door, and slowly pulling it open. And what you'll find in the next room is a large. It's like an exceptionally large war room. And there you start to see some of the iconography, and the architecture is covered in dragons. The marble around is black, but all the dragons are silver. The chairs that align a massive. It is a. So there is a table in the center of this room that takes up most of the room. That is about the size of the courtyard in Coldport. This room is big, and as you can see it from a distance. You can slowly approach it. It is a map. It is a world map of Narhi'ya. There are swords, axes, daggers, and spears stabbed into it in different places. And and at the very back of the place, there is a throne. No one is currently sitting on it. But the back mural is a mural you have seen before. It is a mural that was depicted at the citadel, the spire of the dragons. It is a mural, a depiction of Cyrodiax before the fall. This was not only just some stronghold in the wastes. This wasn't just some random fort. This was the war posting of Cyrodiax before he fell, or perhaps even during his fall, when he warred against the world. Above you, directly above you, in place of what probably would have been a chandelier, are these antlers. But there's uncountable numbers of them, and they're all forming this cage. And then comes the sound from above. As you can see, held in this cage, rattling against it, is a familiar-looking dragon with 2 heads. How? A voice calls from somewhere above, not visible at the moment. How is an excellent question. These antlers connect to another set that I had Rogar's idiot cousins plant around the den. It just took a little bit of time, and since I've been down here, I've had plenty of time to cast the ritual and teleport it here within the cage.
Thought I heard a voice that sounds like a banshee gargling sandpaper.
Word is walking inside.
Please come in, my honored guests. Are you clear of conscience now? Clever with the door. I didn't even set that up. It was Cyrdax's idea long ago to make sure all who entered were free of any doubts, free of any lingering harshness. He stood on this table, standing atop the world, even before he decided to try and burn the place. Such an egotist. But it is a lovely table. But we're not here for architecture. The plan was to utilize another spell laid within this cage. A simple spell, really. It is a spell that causes death and then immediate rebirth. But I've discovered a little problem. The parameters of the spell were very specific. Cyrdax made them himself. And I would have already performed this ritual by the time you got in here. I had to delay you just a little bit before you got here, though. Oh, that was fun. Real quick before he gets talking again, Lothia, you look over on the side and you see a couple of Wendigo bodies, and they're like half de-transformed. And for some reason, you feel tears run down your cheeks, but you're not quite sure why.
Oh.
Let me tell you, the oldest ritual nonsense makes one peckish. But I have to admit it. I do. I was outsmarted. Not by any of you. He waves a hand from his position, and the bottom of the cage breaks open, and the dragon just falls and hits the ground, shaking the whole room. The whole structure starts shaking at the dramatic drop. I suppose it's only appropriate that you rejoin your friends, cousin.
I'd like to cast Mjol's Burning Soul.
Mjol's burning.
Fine.
Ha!
Crazy.
I drop concentration on True Polymorph and cast Mjol's Burning Soul.
You watch as so do you do this when you hit the ground or before you hit the ground?
Before I hit the ground.
So instead of all the shaking and touch, you see this dragon, this twin-headed dragon, twist and turn and fall, and then you watch as the dragon form just sort of shreds away, and Mjola standing there, wings out, and burning.
Let's fucking go!
She's back. Let's go.
Oh.
There's a 27 hit.
Do you have to see your target?
I'll just send you a DM if you wouldn't mind answering. Sorry.
Okay.
The answer is yes. I have to see my target.
Okay. Well, you know what? With your true, you know what? You do have.
True
You know
sight.
what? You can see.
I got a
it.
couple of things. I have True Sight and I also have Foresight active at the moment.
Okay, you can see where he's
Yeah.
like tucked himself. So yeah, you can. 28 to hit. You said.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits, and yes, you may. Roll me perception with advantage.
Oh! Yes.
I am going whatever damage you are going to take. I am going to take half of it because of magic resistance, but and possibly more. But is this fire damage? You said.
No. This is
Okay.
what damage
I
is
should
this?
let you describe what's happening before I go. Just
Yeah. It's
fair enough. I'm just like with the name alone. I'm like it's 20. Okay.
22.
I'll put it this way: it's an 8th level spell, so.
Oh, shit!
Damn.
My goodness.
It can either be force or radiant damage. I gotta decide. 33 radiant damage, which I ignore resistances to.
Okay. All right. Is there any other effect?
To describe what this looks like, if I may. Yeah, Mjol basically unpolymorphs as the broodmother, and basically, there's a flame in her chest that just launches this radiant arrow straight to where Kavavek is actually hiding.
So, Draven, you with your 22, you do realize where he is about the same time as Mjol's arrow shoots towards it. So you get a little bit of a heads up, and he is actually just he gets hit with it, and you see it just shoot behind the throne. He's literally just leaning up behind the throne and monologuing.
Like some kind of cool guy.
Like some kind of dick.
Bitch.
He's ah!
There's the heavy pounding of metal feet as the moment that Mjol's like silhouette is even remotely recognizable, Warden is charging straight into the room.
Oh yeah.
Draven goes back to dragon form in a, funnily enough, lightning fast reaction as a bolt of lightning from nowhere. Bear in mind, being underground from nowhere just strikes him, and in a flash he changes instantly as he seems to leap from what looks like a in a split second. There is a lightning covered silhouette of Draven's human form as the dragon form leaps forward and is charging immediately for Kavavek. Does Draven also shout Shazam? Look, okay, the Shazam transformation will always slap. It's simple, but it
always slap.
It's simple, but it always slaps.
Can I just say on that point, why is it that every time, like I have seen, especially at least animated, the only time we ever, aside from when he transforms, the only time Captain Marvel in or Shazam, whichever version of him you're talking about, the only time he ever seems to use the power to detransform while he's in a fight is literally to take out enemies before he is immediately murdered.
Yeah.
Like like the Justice League Doomsday movie where like he make fucking paradooms. He gets a bunch of them on him and they just explode. Like, why? Why you gotta do my point like that? Which is like yeah, it's a smart move, but I'm like, why? Okay, we got that. Everyone else is kind of in the room. Okay. Oh, he steps around the throne. Now it is a good. Now, for the record, Draven, I think you and Warden are probably charging. Warden, are you charging towards Mule or charging towards the throne, where you saw the arrow go?
So,
You're charging into the room.
yes.
Are you heading to him or are you heading to her?
Is it a straight line from the door to Mule to the throne?
It is a straight line. No, it is a straight line from the door to the table, and from the table to the throne. The table is like massive. This room is like 100 by 100. He's at least 60 feet away from you.
So then, where's Mule in relation to the table?
Mule in relation to Mule is going to be like, because where the thing was hanging, it's kind of in the middle of the table. So Mule is about the 60. Is about the 30 foot in the middle of the table. Mule's on top of the world right now, but I'm. which is hilariously fitting considering everything.
God damn it! We just had to put Mule in here, didn't we? We just had to get her. We just had to get her in here.
This was partially planned.
You're gonna partially, fully kick your ass.
And for the record, Mule, the reason, like you probably guessed, the reason why he realized it was you is because he tried to use that same thing on or as something more powerful on the broodmother, which because of statistics and all that would have worked, but when he felt it didn't, when it felt it just bounce off because of was it feeble mind or your brain protection?
Yeah, something like what the
yeah,
fuck
your mental not only that, but your mind blank, but also your ring of mind shielding. He felt it bounce off. He's like, son of a bitch. Because it's Mule is daughter of a bastard. It's my favorite editions from TFS. Daughter of a bastard.
Question for Ame. Are you now Mule at this current time?
I'm both in this encounter, so this will be interesting.
Okay,
but yes, Mule is back.
This is why we're going to be. So you guys are going in. All right. So, before I make the big announcement, is everyone in the room?
Yes.
The minute she saw Mule, she'd also charge in as well, behind Warden. If not past him, probably, because she is twice as fast.
I have 30 feet of movement. I don't know where people are getting this slow thing here. I am completely average.
Mm-hmm. You're big. You're heavy.
Yes.
Luthea moves in with her 65 feet of movement.
She could get up to him if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's in the room. The doors close behind you. The antlers cover the door. And we are going to roll for initiative.
Let's fuck shit up, people.
We're doing a new initiative just because.
Fuck yes. Oh.
While you guys are doing that, I will be right back. I hear something. I think it's my dog. Is my folks getting back, or it's the dog throwing something?
That's a phenomenal roll for me.
I'm not going first this time.
That's my second highest roll ever.
Nice.
For initiative.
Oh, this is so nice. I don't get to go first this time.
That's a low roll for you, Zara.
This is a low roll. I rolled a nat 2, but this is a low roll for me, but it's still a pretty high roll nonetheless.
That's crazy. You rolled a nat 2 and got a 17. I rolled a nat 19 and got 18.
I have a plus 15 to my
Minus
initiative because
dex.
of alarm.
Correct.
On me.
Walls do not move.
Walls
wonder
do
why I
not
said that they
move.
got And you question why I said you were slow.
Just because I'm not dexterous doesn't mean I'm slow.
I mean, sure, you can get that 30 feet of movement once you get your momentum.
exactly.
Once you hit the 30 feet of movement, it's going to be hard to stop you.
It just so happens that every time I go at a full sprint, it's like rolling a car down the hill. You're going to need a pretty big block.
Okay, so I'm going to roll.
Oh, I gotta change the music. I gotta change the music.
Boss of music!
Oh, this is fitting. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Sure, that's reasonable.
Bod looking at the initiative, I'm just, oh, shit.
Okay, who's next? That would be...
I will be right back.
Oh, come on. Okay. The list is made.
Why is there a second question mark there? Why?
Reasons.
Why is my name spelled wrong?
Isn't it?
So is Niles.
There's a fake Zara that just appears.
That would be...
Damn, that is the second best roll for initiative I will ever get, and I'm still in the bottom half of the initiative. Walls do not move.
Walls do not move.
I have summoned, it's Zara and Nail.
Not again.
Not again.
Again, please. That was fun the first time.
Nail.
Nail!
Nail. I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass. See, what I love about this is because a lot of this is going to be me narrating and stuff. I can hold the mic like this. I can hold the mic like this by the and now I can hold it up here and be dramatic at different angles.
Okay, Alistair.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Do you really? I mean, do you really want to call me a cannibal deer right now?
I mean, it's fitting.
It is.
It's fitting.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. You would have been really funny is if you just bypassed it and just like, hello, it's nice to eat you.
Oh God.
I've got my extra d20s for things. Got a good amount of my damage dice. For those of you who don't know, in the preamble, while we're getting ready, I have a box where I keep my dice, and I put it into a bigger box so it's moving stuff around and just out of the way. And I go to open it, and it pops open and dumps half my dice into the larger container. But I have what I need to do my thing tonight.
Isn't Kalia still with us?
Yes.
Did she not roll for initiative?
Oh, she did. Hold on.
You forgot Draven's daughter.
Not the first time.
Oh,
either.
good. You know what?
I'll just slide her right after her dad.
Fitting. All right, everybody, let's fuck shit up.
Alright. Let's fucking do this.
And I will note, for the record, even as he sort of puts his hand around and comes around the throne, he is still in his still quite large Goliath form. He's in base form right now. That is for the record. So your senses that would detect his undeathness would be active.
Fucking page got flashbang.
Mop.
Me this time. Mop.
Alrighty. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's fuck this bitch up.
Ready. Alright, Mule. You are
Hello.
on the docket.
It's me.
You are. So, for those of you playing the home game, the highest, of course, was Mule with a 30, thanks to Foresight. Because Wizard!
She's like looking at the for context for Foresight, she has advantage on everything, and everything against her has disadvantage.
Interesting.
9th level spells. She
Ninth
cast
level?
like yesterday.
All right, next, the 30. Niall rolled a 19 and got a 24. That 20 would have been 25. Draven rolled a nat 20 and it was only a 22. Wizard! All right. So, Mule, it is your turn. He has stepped out around the thing. It just seems to be like sharp tooth grinning.
Unfortunately for you, I moved the Broodmother weeks ago, and I've been assuming her role ever since. However, I'm here to make your life much worse. Can you make an intelligence saving throw, please?
It does not affect him.
Okay.
You use whatever spell you're using, and you feel a similar effect to what he did when he tried to use it on you.
That's fine. What spell do you think I was going to cast?
I don't know.
Okay,
but
that's fine.
he is, especially because of who he's working with. That's a precaution he takes.
That's fair. Do I mark up the spell slot?
Nah.
Okay. Nice, fine then.
I should. For my own betterment, I should. I'm not going to.
In that case, as a bonus action, I will use the action of Mjol's Burning Soul to blast him again.
Is Mill's bonus soul basically Iron Man's chest repulsor?
Not quite. I mean, it's you create a glowing mote of energy that hovers around you for the duration.
Fair.
Yeah. And then yeah, like once per turn as a bonus action, I can just have it shoot a laser beam, and it has some other fun effects.
So Doctor Strange.
Kinda. That is a 31 to hit. Odd is a 31 hit.
Yes.
Okay, he takes 22 radiant damage, ignoring resistances. And that's me. For the moment.
All right. Owie. That certainly is an owie. Niall. If you're just entering the room, you are 60 feet away, but you can overcome some of that distance with the
because it's the first round of combat, Dread Ambusher already gives me an extra 10 feet of movement.
That too.
Nice.
So you're at what, 40?
Now it's at 35 normally.
35, so 45.
Yeah, Niall will use all of his movement speed to try and close the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, as an action, Niall's gonna cast Thorn Armor on himself.
Hmm.
He gets 12 temp HP on top of what he already has.
Hmm.
And then, as a bonus action... Not much you can do. That'll be Niall's turn.
Alright. It is now Kavavek's turn, yes. Alright. He feels the burning in his chest, and he grips at it and pulls the radiant energy from himself, and sort of holds it in his hand as his claws begin to grow around it. Interesting. He takes it, and the briars and vines and thorns sort of form around it. Just one moment. Have a fun thing for you. He takes it and sort of condenses it and launches it off to the side. So lets it launch off to the side, and it lands on the map where the world tree in Vanolo would sit. And you watch as these brambles sort of solidify, and this thing begins to grow and take shape and take up a lot of room, as it looks more. At first, it looks like a treant, a tree monster with a head, arms, but it starts to shake as the radiant energy starts to convulse within it, and the arm juts out into a spike as the other arm curls into a claw. I'm going to be placing this in game chat. The Light Bloom Colossus.
The Light Bloom, huh?
Yes. That is indeed one of the new enemy. That is a boss from a dungeon in the latest expansion of WoW. I'm just like, this is perfect for this.
Your inspirations are a mystery.
Yes, very much from WoW. It was one of my favorite designs of the new stuff. He reaches out with his other hand towards. Who's close? You know what? Mule and Nile, I think, are the closest. How far did Lothia get when you had her run forward?
Probably just got into the entrance, I would say.
Okay, so she hasn't done the full sprint up to his base yet.
No, not yet.
Okay. All right, because Nile is the furthest forward. No. Yes, you're a little bit farther ahead than Mule, because she's like right in the middle of the table, which is 30 feet. You're a little bit ahead of that. He is going to open his hand, and you know what they say. I respect of gluttony. We are what we eat. And he extends out his hand, and you watch as his fingers grow little faces and launch them at you. Okay. Rolling.
I have a quick question. Is this a spell or is this just an attack?
This is just an attack.
Okay, all good.
Does a
It's disgusting.
Does a 16 hit, Nile?
No.
Okay. You see them lash out at you, and you were able to dodge them. What you see as they pull back, you recognize what the like finger things look like, and they look like the faces on the fingers of the false hunter. As they retract back. Oh. Now then, he snaps his fingers and closes his hands in front of himself as several layers of briars curl around his body as the monstrosity he has created steps forward to do a thing. As his turn is over, Kavavek, and now we're gonna do. Hold on, I gotta fix the name. Okay. I didn't spell it right. I don't care. I'm bad. I can't spell ancient. I like using the word a lot in all of my writing. I can never spell it right the first time. Anywho, he's going to take a swing at Mule.
How far away are you?
The thing is like maybe 10 feet from you is where it formed. And it's also very, very big. Because of what it's doing is it's going to angle its spiky hand and thrust it forward, which will extend the spike out to attempt to hit you.
Did I make it all the way to Mule before the combat started?
You were with your movement speed? Yes, you made it up to where Mule is.
+2 to armor class.
Thank you. All attacks against me have a disadvantage, by the way, because of force.
Hell, +2 to armor class, anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It was a 25 hit.
That is a miss. As Mjol's Burning Soul also gives me 3/4 cover. Which makes my armor class like 26.
Oh. If it gives you cover, that overwrites my cover.
Ah, I see.
Because I give half cover.
This gives 3/4 cover. I didn't know if they stacked or not, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second.
I mean, I wouldn't assume so since they're both cover.
In that case, yeah, my AC is 24, so that would hit.
Well, darn.
He's so good.
All right. That's going to do. Now, do you have a resistance or an immunity to radiant damage?
Right. Resistance.
Resistance. Okay. Okay. All right, that is 24 piercing damage and 13 reduced by half is 7. No, 6.
6
radiant damage.
Yep. Ouch.
Okay.
Like a concentration check.
All right, that's the first one.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Second roll. Damn your advantage. Damn it. My first roll my first roll was a 20.
Mjol like steps back like she's thinking like she can see 3 steps ahead basically.
Okay. What was it? 25 again.
Oh damn, alright.
Okay. Roll the dice again. Oh. That is 25 piercing and 2 radiant after
Yep.
resistance. It stabs at you, and then before you get, and then the spike retracts, but then like as soon as it retracts back, it fired out again. It was a quick boom boom. And let's see, one more little thing. Okay. And as its turn ends, 4 little golden flowers bloom around it. Or they sort of form, they kind of grow and sprout up. Just the 4 little flowers. They aren't bloomed yet. The 4 little flowers around it. All right, Draven.
Right. So before combat, I charge towards Kavavek. How far away would he be?
So if you charge your full movement, as you're running, how far is that?
Do you mean dash or just base?
Well, if you dash,
if it's dash, then it's 90 feet. If it's base, it's 45.
Okay, if you didn't dash, you'd be 45. You mean you would be able to go to there, which means you would be able to reach the chrysalis that is forming this turn, yes.
Okay.
Or fight the big tree monster, whichever one you felt like doing.
Draven's gonna get right up into Kavavek. And as... Oh, wait. Hold on. Have I done this already? That is the question. I cannot remember for the life of me. Did I do Divine Brutality last? Oh wait, we did a short rest, so that comes back anyway if I did it. Cool, great. Divine Brutality.
Mind you, you already used this once today, so it's gonna. It's gonna be. The throwback is gonna be bad, but just letting you know. I know you know.
Oh, I know.
Just reminding.
At this moment in time, I would just like to say, Draven doesn't care.
Fair.
So, right, bonus action, Divine Brutality. And Draven will go ahead and slice at Kavavek twice. Both with Great Weapon Master. That is 19 to hit.
It does not hit.
Oh!
You swing your blade, and you watch as it gets caught in the thorns.
All right, cool. Second swipe. That's better. That is... Oh, please. 29 to hit.
That one will hit.
That was a natural 19.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Yep, 29. Cool. And I've already done my bonus action. Come hither, come hither.
You know, if I had my nitro, I'd be able to do that sound.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I can re-roll that. Ooh. Right. 31 points of slashing damage. And 6 points of lightning.
Give me the total one more time. Just one more time. So I can cry myself to sleep tonight. What is it? Was it one more time?
Fucking brain. Hold on. 31 points of slashing damage. And 6 points of lightning.
All right. You feel this first one get caught. You swing the other one. But you see the slash go through the vines. And it does damage. Then you see the vines that were underneath lash out at Draven. but instead of those sort of lash out and then try and rewrite themselves, you see this energy, this red lines run through across World Carver, and Draven, you take 15 necrotic damage.
Oh, I have no resistance against that.
No, you don't. Thorns, baby!
As Draven gets hit, it just looks to Kavavek.
Oh, now you're just playing dirty. Good. That means I also get to play dirty.
As he, I've got a thing to say, and then that's me done.
As much as you thought exposing our weaknesses and insecurities would divide us, you clearly don't know us well. Because this will only make us stronger!
For those in who would be in 30 feet of Draven right now?
Hello.
That'd be do. So, for the record, just one clarification: Zara and Vemwin, did you move your full movement speed to the center of the table? Vemwin, did you? Yeah. Okay. So yes, everybody.
Everybody.
Cool. Everybody's in range tonight.
Because of last session with the temp HP, I don't know how well this is going to do, but I am using my Inspiring Leader feat, and you all get 21 temporary HP. However, I believe there is an unspoken rule in that you don't have to take it if your current temp HP is higher.
We can bypass that. Just add it to your temp HP.
Okay, thanks.
So
that's going to answer my next question.
You get an extra 21 temporary HP on whatever you have right now. And does this require? It doesn't require its reaction. Draven is going to cast a sigil in the air, as if the plane that he's on is bleeding, as he casts Brand of Castigation on Kavavek.
What's that do again?
Once per short/long rest, whenever you damage a creature with a weapon that nope, I can't do that. Never mind. I don't have an active right on my weapon. Never mind.
You fool! You fool! You fooly fool!
I could have lied, but I don't want to lie.
No, don't do that. This is gonna be hard enough without that.
We had to get rid of our. We had to confess our sins to get in here. We're not supposed to make more.
Right.
That being said.
But yeah, that is Draven's turn.
Alright, Kalia is gonna go after the tree. She's gonna sweep. She's gonna sweep. Big ol' ass tree. She missed both times. She rolled a 2 and a 3. And she hasn't been hit yet. She didn't actually hit it, so that's her turn because she has to do either one of those to initiate a rage. So, tonk, tonk, top tree. Poor Kalia. You said that she does something really. What?
Also, anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +4 on their saves instead of a +3. So enjoy that.
Yes. Yes. All right, that's the Narhi'ya.
Narhi'ya is going to run forward. As a bonus action, she is going to conjure a glob of paint and throw it at the tree and cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then she's going to pull out a battle axe and have a swing at the tree.
Beetle X.
Beetle X.
Beetle X. Swing with your Beetle X.
18 to hit.
That does not hit.
Disgusting.
That's a 12. Fucking hell. I'm gonna spend a key point.
No. We're doing it again. Run it back.
21 to hit?
That will hit.
Okay, thank fuck. It takes.
You just keep doing better. I just keep saying no. That'd be bad.
I gotta check what guiding would. Oh wait! Fucking hell! Hang on. Forgot to play my own class. Give me a sec. Attack weapon. Oh, okay, that's a thing I can do. I'll do this one first, and then I'll go back and do a thing real quick. Okay, an extra. Do a D8, and then Hunter's Mark's like a D6, and then all these dice. Okay. I think it's stuck in the corner. Bear with me. Fuck. Okay. No, sorry. How did I roll? Alright. 20 slashing damage, that's magical. And 3 force damage. Can it then make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure. And there's a save of 19.
19. I have to do math really quick. One sec. Oh, proficiency bonus is +6. That's exactly the save DC it needed, so that's fine. I just remembered something. On my previous 2 attacks that missed, I have Guiding Wind, which is when you miss with a weapon attack, you can change its trajectory to attack a different target up to 15 feet away. Can I hit the blooms?
You can try. What did you roll? What were your rolls?
I have to find it because I gotta add numbers to them. The first one to hit the first bloom would be 23.
That will hit.
And the second one would be 17.
That will also hit.
Okay. The damage for those be 13 magical slashing and 6 magical slashing.
The one, I would say the one on the left. That one poofs. The other one does not.
It's a reference of what that probably looks like. Narhi'ya swings, misses, and then just a blade of air just comes from the sheer force of the swing.
Everyone,
yes, that is my go.
Everyone hydrate, courtesy
of
Co-Sister.
Hydrating.
How dare you?
Thank you, Scarlet.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
My water's downstairs. I gotta go get it.
Thanks for giving me an excuse to drink.
Water.
I'm gonna wait until after my turn, and then I'll go get water.
I mean, water was used to make this.
Water and water.
Where's the lie?
There ain't none.
But that is my turn.
Okay, that's great. Warden, take your turn and then go get your beverage.
Yeah.
I have. Okay. My plan changed very, very recently, so I need a second.
that is to be how it is.
Yeah.
I have a plan. We're gonna do these things. I have a new plan.
Yeah. Am I able? I cannot remember for the life of me because it's been so long since I've done combat in this game. Are you allowing us to cast leveled spells more than once per turn? Like if I have a bonus action spell and then an action spell that is not a cantrip, like they're both levels.
Generally not in the same turn. It just depends. Usually, like I've had
because that's a raw thing, but I wanted to make sure before I.
Yeah, no, unless it's the cantrip.
Okay.
That's
so then I'm gonna commit to the bit then, regardless. But that does help me decide what I want to do. But I don't like that I have to do it. So Warden is standing next to Mule at this point in this cavern with the enemy ahead of him and these blooms and this giant ass tree plant colossus monster thing, and it's all just kind of everybody's fighting. It's going crazy, and in the moment he takes the time to stop and look at Mule, even if she's not looking at him, because she's clearly not. And just sort of say, not necessarily like to her, he just kind of says it out loud. But he goes, I missed you most of all. And on the word you, I cast Healing Word at 3rd level. On Mule.
Screaming.
Which is a bonus action, so that's 12 points of regular healing, and then at 3rd level plus my level, that's 20 temporary HP also to her.
God damn.
And then, how close is the nearest bloom to me?
10 feet maybe.
Alright, I charge directly at that thing, and I swing my hammer at it as hard as I can.
Okay. Bong flower.
Caca.
Caca.
I'm doing great, guys. That was a natural 1.
Oh no!
I watched that happen on
You
my
still,
screen.
you might still hit it. Their AC is.
It's 11.
No.
Yeah.
You swing as hard as you can, and it lands next to the blue.
I was still looking. That's on me. Wow. That's embarrassing. We're gonna move on now. I'm gonna get water.
Okay. All right. Okay. That doesn't get a turn yet because it's not here yet. So, it's Zara's turn.
Alright. My friend just tried to make an attempt on a
Oh my god. A bloom, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna hit that, because I ain't no fucking way am I gonna be able to hit Kavavek. That's his name from now on. That's his name from now on. Fuck that bitch.
Because he's such a shit.
I'm gonna hit it with my rapier if I can. It's a dirty 20.
I'm informing the stream directly that I'm drinking water now.
Good.
Good.
That will hit. Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Can I
Watch out.
flavor this?
Sure.
Great. Can I use my pistol damage?
If you did you roll your pistol to hit?
I used my sword. My pistol is in within my sword.
What a loophole.
Yeah, sure.
You told me specifically that my sword, my rapier, my sword, and my pistol are all in one weapon.
Yes, but they're interchangeable, not. Well.
Because if I hold on, wait, hang on. The way I'm flavoring this is Zara's gonna slash it, and then point blank shoot at it.
So are you trying to take 2 attacks on it?
Nah, not thinking about it. Nah, I'm just gonna.
I mean, granted, there's still 2 others, so you could take the 2 attacks, smack one, and then shoot the other.
Point, but I don't have 2 attacks.
No, that's true. You're not a sword bard.
No, I am not a sword bard, unfortunately, and I need to do math. That's 16 points of damage.
Yeah, that one is dead.
Nice. So I can flavor it that I shoot it in the face.
I mean, the blooms don't have faces, but you just shoot it and it blows up.
Yeah, I did shoot the
And
damn
a
thing.
poof of spores, little particulates,
Ew.
pollen and such. I think.
Great. For my bonus action. I'm gonna look at Draven. I'm gonna point to Draven, and I'm going to speak in Draconic because I know Draconic, which is fun. in the most fluent way I possibly can, you get a 1d10 for bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
As she says, I agree with you, brother. Now do what you do best. Be a leader.
Oh boy.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Venwin, it is your turn.
Okay. How close is the closest enemy to me exactly? That'd be... Because I'm probably at least 30 feet in the room.
Hmm. Okay.
Did you hear me?
I have to turn you up. I heard you talking. All right, go ahead. One more time.
How close is the closest enemy to me? Because I don't know.
Well, the closest to you is probably going to be the big tree man, big tree bastard.
So that's the ancient.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How? Damn, like has he been hit at all, or how damaged does he look? This will actually determine which level I use.
It's hard to tell. It doesn't really have a face. He doesn't look too terribly injured. Also, people have been mostly going after the buds and not yet.
Sorry, say that again.
People have mostly been going after the the flowers it created. Not yet. So it doesn't look very injured.
I kind of want to take it out. So I'm guessing there's no one close by to it, or too close to it.
Kalia and Kalia. Yeah, though there is. Kalia, Zara, Lothia, and Ward. See, we're taking out its flowers and trying to hit it.
Probably shouldn't use that then. Oh, I'm gonna think of a new plan now. Fuck. Because I need them to not be within a 20-foot radius of it just to use this particular fucking spell. I'm so sorry. I had a plan in mind and then it's kind of shattered now.
I feel you, girly.
So... I don't want to hurt people. How close did you say it was?
To you, it's about...
To me?
To you, it's about 15 feet.
Oh, okay, it's nothing then. Alright, so instead, Venwin is gonna lift herself into the air. Shut the fuck up, phone. She's going to lift herself into the air, and as she lifts herself into the air, her form again just ripples, and she folds back into void form, glances over at the creature, and flicks her hand out, and a writhing ball of shadows is going to form in her hand as she casts Witch Bolt towards the creature. But I'm also going to utilize... Where's the fucking... Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong... I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. I'm going to use a sorcery point to transmute the damage type from lightning to fire. And instead it's this roiling ball of purple fiery shadows. I will need the creature to make a dexterity save.
No.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no, wrong. Nope. Nope. Sorry, I misread that. It's not a dexterity save. It's just an attack roll from me.
Oh yeah. You roll the dice.
I do roll the dice. I'm casting it at 6th level. Please be nice. It is very nice, sort of. It's a 17 to hit. I thought that was...
That does not hit.
Shit. Oh, hang on. I do have... Hang on. I do have...
Did you have an inspiration?
I do have an inspiration, and it's not from. It's from a while. It's from a while ago. I have not used it in several sessions, so I'm going. Can I use that to re-roll? It's been a while since I've used inspiration, to be honest.
Yeah. That's why I'm so mad at myself, because we just got inspiration and I rolled a natural 1. I could have not looked like an idiot in that moment.
We got inspiration, but I already had inspiration, so I couldn't take the inspiration.
Yeah.
I remember we used to have slots to charge different ones.
I'm gonna try that again. That did not work at all. Fucking hell.
My dice hate me. Cool, so that's just gonna kind of fly past this creature's head.
Unfortunate.
Annoyed. I think what I'll do is I'm going to summon the goodest of boys.
Yeah, the good boy.
Yeah.
The young man.
You just see. He doesn't. I'm going to flavor this a little bit because I kind of feel like I want to, but you just see underneath Venwin's form just kind of shadows spinning around, and out all you hear is just audible clicking of claws on the floor as out from the shadow comes Abaddon, and he doesn't look like puppy form. He looks full gnarling, lashing jaws, and he's just glaring around at his next target.
It's also very starry and a little bit tentacly. Because you're in void form, so it's got a little bit extra pizzazz to it.
Mm-hmm. The greeny touches on him instead of shifted to that tentacly aspect. So he's got the green on him is no longer there, and his eyes kind of match Venwin's. So then they're not the bright green that they once were. And that will be my go.
Alrighty. I think before we move on to round 2, we take a little break. Just a wee break.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll be back in 10 minutes. Get some water, get your meds, get what you need to get a snack, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Bye.
booty.
Welcome back from break. Ass, titties, ass, and titties.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Ass, titties.
Facts.
Here we are mature adults. Granted, if we weren't mature adults, us talking about ass and titties would be more concerning.
Yes.
It'd be very concerning. Alright, we are back at the top of the round. Meol.
Hello. What am I gonna do? That's a great question.
When the time it took me to go to the bathroom and grab a snack, you changed your fucking picture again.
I did, and I'm about to change it again. Anyway.
We know about a better one.
Alright. As a bonus action, I am gonna hit Kavavek with my Burning Soul again.
You go to do so, and you find your spell has been. You can. You know what? Hold on. Do your thing.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to roll a hit. I mean, it's a nat 20.
Okay. That'll hit.
That's like 38 to hit or something. Well, auto hit because it's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mix it up and do 47 force damage.
You feel the spell go off. But you watch as a section of the tree of the ancient bursts open, taking the force damage. He took your spell and made something out of it to take the damage for. Like, that's gonna be annoying. Go over there. And because you're doing radiant damage, it's only gonna take like half of that.
Oh no, I changed it to force because I can do.
Oh, it's force. Oh, you're right. You're right.
I did force this time.
Yes. So a big chunk of this thing just explodes off. So now it looks really hurt.
Yeah, well, that was my bonus action. Want to play it like that, huh? I am going to upcast a 5th level Spellfire Flare. I now have to make 5 attacks, so bear with me.
Jesus.
A target gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover, by the way.
Technically speaking, he's in full cover because he's been completely blocked in by the roots.
Oh, I'm actually aiming for the tree.
The tree is fucked. The tree has no cover.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of attacks, and I'll tell you all the numbers. Bear with me. So that one. It's that one. It's that one and the 5th one, and that's a crit. Okay, 22 is the lowest I got. To hit tree.
That'll all hit.
Okay, so they're all hit. If I'm dealing with, do you need? Does it have resistance to force damage or?
No.
All right, I'll just give you a big lump of damage. Give me a second. This does. How many d10s am I rolling? Let's see. It's like. Not many. 8 for the crit. I'm rolling. D4 d10s. So give me a minute. Oh, okay. 153 force damage from 5 attacks.
Yeesh.
Good.
All right, so it just all right. So
the visual I can give you is it's what is it? Lethia's spell from Elden Ring. Oh, I can't remember the name of that spell. The one where you fire like 1,000,000 soul arrows.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Where it all flies up into the air and then.
Something like that.
Oh, the cavalry lady, or she's like just does the ding 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 ding.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. The ding ding ding, like where she like swings her, and there's like forms them above her head.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it all just blast and pieces of it everywhere, and it just kind of explodes and cracks open, and lets out this odd spores from it. I need not Orden because you'd be immune. Zara, Kalia, and Lothia because you're right up all in its grill. I need 3 of you to make Constitution saves.
Would Draven, as he's right by Kavavek as well, or is this by?
You're right by Kavavek. You're like, so like, cause it's like near the center of the table. You're way over here.
Okay.
You're by Kavavek, because you're like 20-something feet away. It's just the one. It's a very short range, and the 3 of them are available. Oh, I need to roll for Kalia. Hold on. How's your luck around, Kalia? That's the break. Oh. You know what? No, she's fine. She rolled badly, but she's still a barbarian in Constitution, so
I got a 24.
you're fine.
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Luthia got 13.
Luthia, the spores that hit you, and since you failed to save, you are stunned for 1 round as your mind is subjected to the last moments of two young Goliaths who you realize are the 2 dead Wendigo over in the corner. You are subjected to not only their lives, that they seem to know you, they seem to know Mule, they seem to be around you. And then they find Kavavek, they join him, you watch as they prey upon their first victims. You're subjected to all their terrible things, and then you watch as he transforms, as Kavavek transformed and leapt upon them. You feel their fear. You feel their terror, their regret as they are consumed. And your eyes weep. But even after seeing all this, having all the answers in place, your mind does not know their names. And you are mentally tormented for 1 round.
Oh joy!
So you are paralyzed for 1 round.
Stunned
or
or paralyzed?
Stunned.
Okay.
Stunned. Which is worse, but yeah, you are stunned for 1 round, unless someone removes the effect on you, which is doable with a variety of options. But yes. All right.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Protect our ICBMs.
Wait, what? Sorry, check. I think.
If Lothia is stunned, she can't. She can't launch javelin ICBMs at anything now.
Oh right, yeah. Mel just points and goes, "Go." Appearing out of the ethereal plane are 3 undead. One is Ebondeath. The other 2 are Goliath kids.
Goliath children?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Their names are Anna and Skari.
What unholy monstrosity are you about to unleash upon your friend?
Oh, just my undead army. Don't worry about it. Evaneth is gonna make an attack against
And what was Evan
Evaneth is a like I posted him a couple of sessions ago. He's the dragon spirit, basically.
Oh, you summoned. I mean, you're the big enough where we summoned the dragon. Okay. Summon the dragon and the two ghosts.
Well, I mean, he's actually a medium creature. He's actually not massive.
Oh, I mean, it's still a dragon. It's just, a medium.
Still a dragon. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna try and hit Kavavek with him. Probably not with this. I take it an 11 does not hit Kavavek.
No, it reaches a claw down and just gets stuck in the vine, the thorns.
Okay. And then my Mylings are going to attack. Give me 1 second. Joys of commanding armies of undead. The first one is a 9, and the second one is a 23.
First one, no. The second one, yes.
Okay, he takes. Should have written a macro for this, but here we are. 10 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
2 necrotic damage.
Mm.
And can he make me a DC 29 dex save?
Good God!
Is
the power of Mule.
Is this a magical effect?
No. This is an innate ability of the undead.
No. Yeah. What was the save?
DC 29 dex.
Okay, with the additional bonuses. That is. With the additional one, I have to do math. Here's some other bonuses going on.
That's fair. Got like
that is.
To keep track of.
That is a 29.
Okay, he makes it. That's fine. It tries to like latch onto him, but he probably just shakes them off.
I mean, he's still in the cocoon. It's more a matter of the thorns move and lash dexterously to like prevent any lashing from happening.
Yep, that's fair. Does that? I can't do that because I didn't attach to him. All right, that is me.
Oh, I should. Get rid of you. Okay. Niall, your turn.
Niall's gonna.
The ancient is dead.
All right. How far is Brave Worker?
He is. He and his chrysalis are about 30. No, you're 45 feet up. He's about mathing 15 feet.
All right. Niall's gonna close the distance to melee range and take a swing with his longsword.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Can I flare this?
Sure.
So, Niall swings. Actually, no. He stabs Brave Worker, like lower abdomen. And says to him, "You tried to fuck with my mind. You failed. You tried to turn me against my own. You tried to make me kill someone I loved. Death wears many faces. Today, he wears mine.
Ooh. Ooh.
That is...
Petition to stack on even more inspiration for that.
I don't think he can take it, but if he uses it, he gets another one. Yes. All right.
That is 9 slash.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And then from a second attack. I'm using my inspiration to reroll that.
Hmm.
23.
Yeah. That'll hit.
11 slash. 6 fire damage.
Ooh.
Because it's a free action, brand of castigation.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Mm.
Lasts until the end of Nide's next turn. Brave Worker has disadvantage on strength and dex checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if he makes more than one attack on his turn.
Ooh. Mm.
And that'll be Nide's turn.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Real quick, how much slashing was that total?
Uh, 20 slash total.
20 slash total. You're going to take 10 necrotic.
Okay.
The thorns are going to spread that energy back to you a little bit. Let me grab my friend here. Let me double check. Just I'll put this up. Nope. Okay. Let me make sure it's actually this motherfucker's turn. There is a rumbling within the thorns. They begin to slowly... Your slashing and such has caught some of them away. The burning of the roots sort of withers others. And there is a pair of beady, glowing red eyes hidden just under them. Death. You think death will wear your face today? That's going to be hard if you don't won. And he's going to his head bursts out, transformed into, and I will remind y'all, it is this particular face. And not in this channel, no, in the game chat. This particular face juts out, and I'm going to roll. He's going to attempt to bite you in the head and face. As if your face didn't have enough issues, Niall.
Do I recognize that face?
Oh, yes, but it's a little bit different. I will describe. Don't worry. I will give you a good description. So that is a total of 23 to hit.
I would like to use a reaction.
Okay.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
Bear with me while I roll a d10. Reduce your attack roll by 9.
Okay. I have to do math.
Math. Our worst enemy.
All right.
14?
No,
23 minus 9?
13. All right. But I have a reaction to your reaction. There is, which essentially is just going to, is a because the curse is a magical effect. Is a class, but it's also is based in magic. He has resistance to magic and magical effects. So I'm going to cut that reduction down by half, and because it's going to be in your favor, we'll say we'll reduce it by 5 instead of by 9. So, doing math again. Right attack. That is 19 total.
23 minus 5?
20 or 18.
You missed.
All right. Now he's going to do another one. We love a good multi-attack. The first snap barely missed, like like you were able to pull your face back. There was clamps right in front of your face. Again. Oop, even better. That is 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. This time he did not going to go. Okay.
I am going to invoke one of my harrowed owls and switch places with Nile to take the attack instead.
Oh, shit!
Oh, boy. All right.
No!
Does the 25 still hit you?
25 does hit me, yes.
Okay.
Though, actually, no, that's fine. Okay. Like, does Foresight come into this? I'm like, no, technically I'm jumping in front of an attack, so no.
Yeah, no, you're not. I don't have to reroll. Because I wasn't
So me and Niall
you
switch
again.
places, basically.
All right, and because of the size difference, and because you sort of appear where he is, he's going to be a bite onto the shoulder. And as you feel the jaws clamp down on your, we'll say, right shoulder.
Yep.
You feel this energy run through your arm. Let me check my sheet. Okay. So first, I have to do the piercing. As one does when one does a nom. Okay. There's that. There's some other things. Okay. Okay, so that's 27 piercing.
Yep.
And 30 cold damage.
Oh, good. I'm resistant to cold.
Good. There's 15 cold damage.
Yep.
Now I need you to make me a con save.
Yep. Let's see, that went through. He did 1 point of damage to me because I went through all the temp HP.
Temp HP!
Let me just quickly do one. Let me do one con save first. 20... fuck. Alright, I've lost concentration on Mjolnir's Burning Soul, that's fine. Con save for you. Is this a spell or magical effect?
This is neither.
Ah, fun. I just need to check the wording of the thing.
There's a second thing that is the magical effect that you'll have to roll on here as well.
You do get the +4 from Draven though now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's fun. Yeah. Oh, actually, I would keep Mjolnir's Burning Soul then. That's fine.
Hey,
for my con
Paladin
save,
coming in clutch.
Yeah. That would be 30.
Yeah, you pass.
Okay.
Okay, real quick. I need Draven, Nile, and Mule to roll me one more Constitution save.
Okay. Nile is back where I was, so...
Oh, so it's just you and Draven.
Yeah. Con save?
Yeah.
So just say Draven rolling a con save too?
Yes.
Alright. Don't forget the +4 Mule.
Oh, thank you. I'll check something before, so...
This is going to be a high...
Oh, and saving throws. Okay, cool.
Yep. 29 for Draven.
35 for Mjol.
Okay. No, there was the because he's now transformed as the even the upgraded Aura of Starvation can't get you to. Upgraded because of Shaman form. Right, we have one more thing to roll, Mule, and that is a strength save. He's going to throw you while you're in his jaws. There is going to be a throwing. It's just depending on how you roll, depending on like how.
26.
Yeah, so you don't go too far. He sort of he has you, and then just throws his head off, and you kind of just slide back a bit as he claws himself fully out of the chrysalis, standing at a full height of about 12 feet tall. Long, gangly limbs, gnarled claws, this sprawling mane, a mixture of actual bestial hair and briars. A second pair of arms appearing just under his rib cage. A long, twisting tail, and what looks to be almost a cloak made of furs and leather and more briars. There's a long, wicked tongue and horns taking the place of with the elk horn sort of moving farther back. There's blue roses doddering around his mane. Just looks at Mjol, just this long, wiggly tongue licking his bloody jowls. That was clever, Asen.
You are my monster of hate. You hurt no one else.
I think you're done deciding my fate. and he is going to place his hand on the ground. It's going to cause a rumbling as from the center of the table, which thankfully I don't think anyone is currently... Well, no, Niall is standing under, but I don't think it's going to affect you too much. Get the thing. Let me get the thing. What was it? When you have a great big file full of monsters. And they're all really cool, but not all appropriate for the situation.
That's what makes them fun. 30 bears.
50 bears.
50 bears.
Suddenly bears. Ah.
Well, that's some bad news bears.
There's some bad news bears, everybody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 On the right folder. It was. You watch as these gnarled fingers curl out from under the table. And a very thin, sinewy muscled creature crawls out. Its skin a darkened gray, hair blackened, once it crawls out, standing upright at about 8 feet tall, razor sharp claws. This creature just stands silently, looking around as you watch as the eyes open, one in the center of its forehead, 5 dotted around its head. We're gonna name you Look. Down, monster fuckers. Down! At bay with ye! No! Do not try and date my monsters. It's going to kill you. All right. Kavavek has one last trick up his sleeve. Where's the thing? Have a thing. And that is just that he is going to get bigger. He's already standing at what would be, let's see, he's as tall as he is, he's still a medium creature. You just watch as his muscles expand, and the fresh kill before the battle began fuels him. As you watch his muscles expand, he goes into a huge creature. The other creature he summoned is medium height by. It's about 8 feet tall, but it's still considered medium. So now he's standing at about 15 feet tall, and very ever so monstrous. And now I believe it is Raven's turn.
Cool. Right. For my bonus action, I am. How hurt is Kavavek looking?
Not at all.
Alright, I'm about to change that because fuck this guy in particular.
Do what you do best. You still have that inspiration.
I do.
The 1d10.
For bonus action, Draven is going to take the split wall cover and slice it on the sides of his torso as he invokes Rite of the Flame, as the blades are now wreathed in this. It starts off the normal orange-red flame, but suddenly the heat intensifies, and now these flames are a burning blue flame. And as such, he's going to leap up into the air and shout, "You shall know the justice and wrath of the heavens," as he slams the two pieces together, creating the ginormous sword that you've seen that take down an old titan, and elevating 20 feet into the air. He comes down full force with this one swipe. And this is going to be a Great Weapon Master attack because I need that damage.
The boss is unharmed. Fixing?
Fixing that! Fixing that! Alright. This is only one attack though. So I am using my inspiration. Fucking natural 20, bitches! Woo! Oh! Oh, this is gonna
Yay!
This is gonna hurt.
Make it hurt.
Right, hold on. Calculator out. Is it gonna be a decent bit of math?
Come on. Use that 5e paladin. Use that 5e paladin.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, all ready. That is. Question: with Wrath of the Heavens, does that still include my strength modifier?
I think so. I don't know why I wouldn't.
Cool. 61 points of slashing. Hold on, I have notes here. That one, yes. plus 20 lightning. Plus 14 radiant. And what's my Crimson Right at right now? I think it's a D8. Oh, hold on. I need to roll a D8 for my necrotic damage. Ah, luckily that's only a 1. And a D8 for... Yep. Oh, lucky yes. Plus 16 fire damage. So, 61 slashing, 20 lightning, 14 radiant, and 16 fire for a total of 111.
How much fire?
16.
You mean to fire, but
Ah.
I don't think you're gonna miss
Remarkably
16
good
fire.
to know.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Amusing
Yeah, Wendigos are immune to fire. Just hilarious because they're mostly made out of plants.
Yeah, but that's also good to know. So, for immune to fire,
Yeah.
then that that's a total of 95 points of damage total.
Ow! You do that. You jump up in the air. You declare your intent. You hit him really hard, and you feel the blade enter his shoulder. But as far as what you can tell, he has been damaged. You see it sink into his shoulder, and you feel your blade stop as one of his arms has come up and caught the blade as he snarls. Good. He leans in closer. Now do it again. Problem is, you can't do it again this turn.
No.
That was a one time.
Sorry, but that's a one-off.
It's a one-off. What is
If you
it?
just give me a second.
Just give me a second.
Can we take a rest?
Can we take a long rest? I can do it again.
Can I take a long rest before I do that again?
I call time out.
I call time out.
Can you do it again one more time?
Time.
Time out. Oh God, why?
Pineapple.
I love how. Okay, I have to know. Like, is there an immediate reaction from Draven, or is the internal monologue goes, "I just hit this motherfucker with my strongest attack, and he asked for it again." Fuck.
There was. Honestly, I don't think there's actually any semblance of fear. It is more just. It's still determination.
Yeah.
At this moment in time.
The acknowledgement of this is going to take more than that. Okay.
Yeah, like
Sure.
there's acknowledgement of like, okay, more is needed. I'm not out yet.
Granted, to be fair, when you did do it before, you had an enemy with a giant, big, volatile weak spot, and you were super buffed to hell.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, right.
Yep.
Maybe a snack before battle is a good idea.
Yeah.
Forgetting that his snack was 2 dudes. All right.
Oh.
It is. Would that be the end of your turn?
Yes, I do believe so.
Okay, what did you do? You hurt
I
yourself.
hit my knee on the bottom of my desk really hard and it hurt.
I'm laughing and wincing in pain at the same time because it was so stupid.
Well done.
All right, I think that is deserving. Well done. Good. You'll be okay. All right. That's Kalia. She's going to manage to avoid the spores. So now this weird, gangly thing is here, and it doesn't look very friendly. So she's going to do what a barbarian do, and she's going to take some swings. So this is clearly, if this got summoned by the bad guy, this is clearly a bad thing. Swing. All right. 213. That's that. All right, she's swinging with 2 dirty 20s, which will hit. Okay, let's do some damage. Alrighty. None of those yet. She hasn't done that yet. Okay, so she swings her axe and hits this thing real good 2 times for a total of 38 slashing damage. She will then use her bonus action to rage. And those of you who are near the table who can see her doing so, you see that this thing got hit with an axe. You can see that the blade went into its flesh and did some slashing, right? It doesn't look like it's reacted. It just kind of tanked the hits. Which looks like Calathea, your turn is getting skipped because you are
stunned.
You are stunned, though you will be unstunned after your turn is skipped. You were just restricted to so many horrors. All right, and okay, all right, and then you're snapped back to it. You're like, okay, cool. Okay, he's transformed. All right, she's over there now. He's like, what the fuck is this?
The fuck is going on?
I blinked for 10 seconds, and suddenly everything was different. Warden. So, Warden, for you, I have described how this looks. I've described the one monster. I have also described how his shaman form looks. This is different to what you would call. And from what you've seen him do, you understand why. Because it was explained to you how their power works, how the shaman's power works. For everything they consume, they become stronger. Now, normally, this is just other people or other Wendigos cannibalizing each other to get more power. But you notice certain physical characteristics of him are different. You saw him use this weird hand tentacle attack of faces on them. Which the others described to you was something that the false hunter used. You see this mantle on his shoulders of feathers and hooks and what look like faces weaved into the shroud that also becomes a cave. And you've heard what other beasts are here. He's been consuming monsters. Other monsters. Skinwalkers. Wyverns. The false hunter he took a piece of. This isn't just like the shaman from before, who only restricted himself in consuming others around him. This is something different. Something stronger. This cannot be left to live. And the thing he summoned, you see more bits like that. You see some of the similar characteristics, but less refined, more streamlined, harnessed. whatever that thing is, while it's not as big a threat as the shaman, it's definitely going to be a problem. But that rattling returns. The old memories resurface. The old purpose solidifies. It doesn't matter that they have new tricks. It doesn't matter that he's stronger than the old one. It still needs to die. So, Gordon, it is your turn. How do you want to spend your turn? Lothia is no longer stunned, so you don't need to do anything if you're considering, like, booping that. That effect is gone. And very obviously so. Poodoo.
I have so many options, but so few backups. This is a one and done kind of build, and that really sucks for this fight. Him being immune to fire took away one of my big casts. Okay. Oh, that's not what I thought that spell was at all. Damn it. I'm trying to read, but I can't see. I'm freaking out, man. Okay. I have a crazy idea. How exactly big is the shaman? I'm gonna get all the flavor. I have all the flavor in my head.
He is
no matter what I do.
He is considered huge size. About 12,
Okay.
about 12, 13 feet. He's currently like hunched, like predatory hunting. But like at this, he's probably at full extension. He's maybe 15, 18 feet tall. But he's currently hunched. So he's about 12 now because he was like.
So let's say, hypothetically, that I have an ability that can create a 10-foot radius sphere around myself. If I run up, and because he's huge, I could theoretically share his space, and then cast it, could I trap him inside of that sphere? It's a 10-foot radius, so it's kind of tight, but that's also kind of the idea.
Does the sphere disallow things within its radius from leaving it?
You choose which creatures can enter the bubble. Which means I can also choose which creatures cannot exit the bubble.
Sure. I'll allow it.
Oh, this is a terrible idea. Because if we need this later, I'm not gonna have it, and it's gonna be terrible. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I've been sitting on this ability for so long. For so long. Alright.
Yo, from across the room. Do it!
Good! Just do it! I heard good.
We're on like round 3, she's on like round 7. Like...
Alright, here we go. So, Warden misses the attack. He feels really bad. And then a bunch of shit just happens because everything's moving so fast. And he's a wall. He is not built for speed. He's moving well. He's got the servo work. He's been in combats. So he's been in countless combats, especially with these guys. But he just cannot keep up with these high stakes, high speed, high intensity fights. Which is why he's always stayed behind. And it shows.
Yeah.
And then, in a moment of weakness, he glances behind himself to make sure that Mule didn't see him absolutely fucking whiff a flower that is standing still. And Niall is there instead.
Wait, what?
Because this was like the when you got switched. When Mule switched places with you. So with Niall there, Warden's like, what happened? And he looks over and sees Mule flying across the room after getting tossed by the now emerged shaman. And it is in that moment, it is under those conditions that an old name starts to dredge up from beneath his body, from beneath his soul. And Warden, without even thinking, I'm assuming this is possible because he's like of 3,000 pounds or something, but Warden's gonna run over the flower, like just cross straight over it as he bolts towards the shaman. I don't, that doesn't have to damage or anything. I'm just making sure he doesn't just run into a pole or something.
Yeah.
All right, so he goes over the flower and directly towards the shaman.
Oh yeah, no. Without the tree, the flower's just built without the tree. I should have put that point. The tree was going to be doing something with the flowers. Without the tree, flower died. You're good.
Huzzah! Okay, so wherever the flower was, he bolts over it. And as he's running, he screams at the top of his fake lungs. Of his non-existent lungs. I don't want to actually scream because it's kind of late right now, but... Shaman!
And just while you call out, you just see his head twist over, just grinning. What?
Everyone else needs to get to the back of the fucking line. This is my school cell. This is your battle to lose.
Warden, I want you to know we heard none of that.
You're gonna get back up.
I heard little bits and pieces, but you're peeking your mic.
Okay, so I'm just gonna speak normally then, because I can't do the voice and not yell.
Colin, I'm an observer. I'm just an observer, and you went full parents from Charlie Brown.
Okay, you just
I cast Flame Strike at 9th level.
You just gotta back off. You just gotta back off the mic a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a real good waste of a 9th level spell.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I bathe you in holy flames. He's just like,
oh no. Half of it's radiant. It's fine. One half's fire, the other half's radiant. So where did we leave off then?
You yelled up Shaman. We heard that part.
Shaman!
He twists you again. He twists his neck around, just looks at you. Order.
Everyone else needs to get to the back of the fucking line! This score is between me and you!
He spreads out his arms. Take your best shot.
With that, Zara will also probably give, when my turn comes up, she will give Warden inspiration, which is a 1d10.
Okay.
Huzzah. And to make sure that, well, to symbolically make sure that everyone understands exactly what's happening here, Warden, full sprint, just not an attack or anything, just slams directly into the Shaman, like he's basically trying to break through a wall. And then from underneath him, jumps up, grabs his chest, I guess, somewhere, just some antler or some shit. I'm sure he's got chest antlers.
He got like a bone-like armor on his chest.
Yeah, he's gonna grab one of the ribs on his chest and pulls down as hard as he can. And in that moment, there is this soft purple glow that just shines out with these rays that begin to arc around around himself and around the Shaman. And I utilize my 17th level ability called Divine Bastion. A 10-foot, mildly translucent purple sphere pops out, trapping the Shaman inside of it with me. The Bastion is immune to all forms of damage. He cannot leave the bubble. I also cannot leave the bubble, because if I leave it early before the ability ends, it fails. And for everyone else, if you can weasel your way into the bubble, or if you are within 10 feet of it, so basically like a 20-foot radius from me, you get a +2 to all of your attacks and damage rolls.
Very nice. He
cannot leave the bubble, but everyone else in the party can enter the bubble.
I do have. You know what? No, you can't use a response. I used my response earlier to override the reduction. That's right. I do have a thing I'm going to do next time, but yes.
It is also
Is the bubble made of force? Like force energy, force.
It's made of divine energy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just wondering for a thing later.
Okay. You're not locked in here with me. I'm not locked in here with you.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Yes.
Okay.
Now that was my action, so I can't actually do anything else after that.
To quote, the thing that brings this to mind is something from Hood JJK, which is just something that they say a lot of every now and then when they are really putting it all on the line. I hate you, bitch. Let's die.
And then as a bonus action, because I can still use my bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself and give myself a +2 to my armor class. And then that's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Okay. The hybrid, the ebon hybrid, stands still. watching everything, his eyes darting around. Its claws flex. Alright. It's going to be 3 targets. It's going to be Kalia, it's going to be Nile, and it's going to be Zara. Okay. First, Talia, that hits. Math. Now does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Zara does a 25 hit?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I will use Uncanny Dodge to half that damage.
That's a good idea. You've forgotten to do that a few times.
I listen. Learning from Ame, from fucking Strad, I've learned a few things about being a rogue. I've learned a few things.
Okay.
I've been quietly taking notes.
Good. Good. Okay. Yeah, because that's split up between 3 people. Okay. Alright. Aziz. Nile. I don't particularly know this because it's that. This is just for calling. 6, 10, 15, 18. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. So, Kalia, she was the first to get hit. She's going to take 32 slashing damage. Wait, no, that's this. 40 slashing damage. Sorry. Got to add the attack bonus. And she's going to roll con. She does. Ooh, barely not. So she's also going to take 18 poison damage. No. 18 acid damage. That's right. So, alright, that's that one. Alright. I'm going to roll all the dice damage, and then I'm going to worry about describing how this looks.
Quick question, Bard. Is this a melee attack?
It is.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Zara, you are going to take 23 slashing damage, and and 28 acid damage.
Is that halved?
No.
Okay.
Oh. are you moving? No, that's not have. So with have, you reducing the physical damage or just all the damage?
It just says, when you see, use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you. So.
Okay, so. And do the math again.
Yeah.
Don't do math, kids. Let me do my math again. Okay, 23 slashing, which is half the 11. 11 slashing. We have 28 acid, which is then 14. So that is still 39 total damage.
I got 25.
Oh.
11 plus 14?
Yeah, you're right. 25. My brain, I forgot. I hit the wrong button on the calculator and it didn't divide the 28. Like, wait a minute. I'm missing a step in my arithmetic.
Hold on, if I can set it. Yeah, that's 25.
25.
There goes all my temp HP. Ow.
Yeah. All right. And not. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. Okay, Nile. You. Double checking my math. Take 17 slashing damage.
The hybrid takes 12 piercing damage as it breaks Knight's thorn armor.
Cool. Noted. And and 27 acid damage.
For a total of 44?
Total of 44.
Alright.
You guys watch this thing, its claws sort of jut, and you watch something drip from the from its wrist down to the tip as it moves with this unnatural fluidity and quickness. First bringing its hand up, lightning speed, slashing Kalia across the chest. Then, with its strange fluid movement, zips over to Zara and slashes down your arm. With your uncanny dodge, you're able to evade most of it, but you still see. But it's like it's uncanny, because you're able to it's like this weird, not really magical effect, but it's like bullet time for you. You see this thing's arm is down. It is suddenly up and down right on you, and you move just out of the way as it slices a line down your arm. And you feel the burn of the acid. And then as soon as it does that, it ducks down, quickly spins around, and slashes Nile across the chest as well. The thorns piercing into his arm, but because it doesn't really have it doesn't seem to have a mouth or a face, it doesn't react. You can tell that the thorns worked and that it pierced its skin, but it doesn't seem to slow it down. And now I get to roll for its special thing. I need one of these. Sorry. Okay. You see it's standing in front of you, Niall, and you see that the thorns have pierced along its arm that it attacked you with, and then you start to hear this hissing sound as you watch some of those piercing holes close as it regains 7 health.
I beg your finest pardon?
The quote friendly.
Okay.
I beg your finest fucking pardon.
All right, that is actually that it's going to be its turn. We come to Zara.
Wonderful. This thing isn't immune to magic, is it?
You have no idea.
I'm gonna test that because I'm gonna cast.
Here's the thing: you've never seen something like this. None of you have. This is brand new, baby.
Oh, fun. I'm gonna cast Charm Person at 2nd level on it. I need a Wisdom saving throw of 19, please.
Is there a restriction? Is there a intelligence level restriction?
Intelligence? No.
Is that a bare minimum they have to be charmed?
I just need a Wisdom save.
Okay.
That's all it says. Doomed by Mafra is playing right now, and it's yes.
Yes. Yes. That is. What is the DC?
19.
That is an 18 on the die for a 25.
Fuck! Fuck! It's not charmed.
No.
Damn!
You do notice when you used your ability, it's not so much that there was a shimmering resistance. You watched its brain, you watched its head undulate. Like the back part of its head where its brain is, because it was facing you, now it's facing Niall. You can see what looks like brain ridges along the back of its head, hiding amongst its weird hair, and you see it undulate as you try to charm it.
Ew. Okay.
That's a whole lot of ew.
that's a ew. All right. Well. Can I still attack?
Yeah. Well, you can.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. Did you try casting Charm Person is that a bonus action spell or a regular?
It's not a bonus action spell. It's just a normal spell.
If it's a normal spell, then no.
Okay. Yeah. I will give Healing Word to Niall though. 1d4.
Oh, you give what?
I'm gonna heal you.
Okay.
Okay. 5.
I don't know if it's gotten through his. Don't might have gone through his.
8 points of healing.
Okay, where am I putting them?
Oh, you're still in full health?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't.
He has a bunch of 10 HP that hasn't gone away yet.
We've been absolutely dumping temp HP on everyone.
I mean, Talia could probably use some healing. She's burned through her. Kalia's burned through her temp HP.
I'll give that to Kalia then. I'll give the 8 points.
Yay!
So.
Just gotta need it.
It's not being wasted.
Okay. Yay!
Alright, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, that is your turn. That brings us to Benwin.
Alrighty. I'm going to... Shit.
You're gonna what?
Sorry, my brain's... Yeah, huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
What the fuck? Hang on.
Yeah.
Man.
That was for Jacket. As I was saying, Venwin's going to take the opportunity to try and throw another witch bolt at that tree thing from before. She ain't touching the shaman. She ain't touching Kavavek.
Mm.
She just... What's Kavavek?
To you, maybe. So yes, she's gonna throw another witch bolt at the
hybrid.
Fuck it, yes, hybrid.
It's the only other target currently.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the initiative and okay. I misread the initiative. Ignore me. Yes, I'll go for the hybrid. Sorry.
You're good.
Completely and utterly misread. Alright, please be nice to me. That's not nice. That's a 16. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Damn. He's gonna fly past him again then.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. There's, to be honest, not much else I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, not much else, but I do still have Abaddon out as well.
All right. Okay. So normally we would be going back to the top of the round, but we are getting a little late for us. So a thing is going to happen. And the thing is going to happen specifically because you locked him in a box with you, Colton. So I'm going to do something that is available during boss fights. I'm going to take a particular prepare a legendary action. He is going to you're locked together in this tiny sphere. He is going to, with his lower arms, grab your abdomen, and with his upper arms grab onto your shoulders, holding them like this. He leans in close. You want to know something interesting about metal? All it takes is a little air, a little water to rust. And I am going to need you, Colton, to make me at disadvantage because you can't get away from him. I need you to make me a con save at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no.
That is an 8.
Wouldn't I be...
Okay.
Box.
Mitch, I hate to tell you this, the 3 or the 4 even, it's not going to save him.
No, I miss trying.
I appreciate that you're trying to help. I love you for that. It's not going to help. All right. Okay. I need some dice. Hello, dice.
This wouldn't happen to count as a spell, would it?
It is technically no. Fun fact, I tried to find a rust spell.
Because I think, yeah, they're like the rust monster things.
They're like rust monsters or rust spells. But the problem is, they really only affect armor and objects. When I first started doing this research on this, there was no precedent for using these spells against a warforged. There were forums. Oh my God, were there forums talking about this? So I had to make my own.
Could I? Actually, I don't know, since I already rolled, I don't know how this would work, but I am still sitting on an inspiration.
I'd say use it, man.
I guess rolling with, but I already rolled with disadvantage, so I don't know how that would work.
That is a good question. Because one reroll would either... Okay. I'm trying to figure out how this would work. So I either give you one reroll, or I let you reroll with disadvantage again and just hope for a better result. Because then comes the question: if I just make it a straight roll and you just get to pick, the higher one, or it's. I will let you roll, but it's going to be at disadvantage again because again, the linchpin of this spell is that you lock someone in. That you grab onto somebody. If you had the ability right now to pull away, or he had the ability to pull away, it would affect it. But you're locked the fuck in.
Yep.
So even if I give you a chance to re-roll it, it's still going to be disadvantage.
Okay.
If you want to take the re-roll, you can.
I'm gonna take the reroll because I rolled a 5. I'm gonna try and do something better than that.
Roll with disadvantage, please.
It got worse.
What did you roll?
A 4.
Fucking Jesus, damn it.
Well, I tried.
Well, hey.
I even saw an 11 and a 20 come up too. That was very sad.
Oh no. Okay. I gotta get out the calculator.
I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
You still got a good amount of damage, B.
Oh, I'm sitting on like 246 health right now. I'm honestly not super concerned.
My brother in Christ, he mentioned having to bring out a calculator.
We're gonna find out.
Okay. Okay. Colton. You feel the metallic bits of your body, in your abdomen and on the joints of your arms, begin to rust and corrode. You feel his claws sinking into your body. Little toy soldier, how easily you break. You locked me in a box. I'm going to make them watch you die. Helpless. Just as you've always been. And you take 116 acid damage.
Shit!
So what did you say earlier about having 200 plus health?
And once you've marked that off, and that is where we are going to end for this session.
My brothers, we are so fucked.
Alan,
Guys,
we are so fucked.
We are so fucked.
So,
I got
thank
a
you all
plan,
for
and it's
watching.
not going to be great.
Thank you all for being here. We're having a wonderful time. We all appreciate you watching, whether you're, our one of the players' family, or her co-workers, or any of our friends who want to come watch. We appreciate you watching me torture my friends for about 4 hours, almost.
Yeah.
Remember, okay, so I am making the decision. We are going to be off next week. We're going to have at least 2 people out, and we're kind of in the middle of combat, so I don't want to cardboard. I don't want to NPC 3 characters in this one. So, and also they might want to do things. So we are going to be off next week. We will be returning the 8th of May. So be here then. And Kay's coworkers, please file any complaints you have with Kay, and she will pass them along.
I will be the messenger. In
with gusto. So, again, for the millionth time, because I keep repeating myself, thank you all for watching. You'll have a wonderful night and a great weekend. Bye.
Fuck you, Bard.